recently and are hoping to turn things around in this one.
Yeah, it's a new opportunity. And Kevin, I expect each side to be hungry and motivated to get this win. And if not, the struggles will continue.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the 5 spot. And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. Morant passes to Jackson. And now the fast break, Ivy with the ball. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Out to Morant. Stolen by Thompson. Goes up, and Thompson throws it down.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
And so here's Memphis. After the basket by Detroit. Here's Heaney. Got a hand on it. Cunningham with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Fires from way outside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cunningham. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. There's a good screen. Pass to Edey. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And so they foul intentionally. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
And here's Stewart. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ivy. Hands it from downtown. Ivy's got 5.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Back to Morant. Some nice passing there by Memphis. With the drive to the paint and the dunk by Jackson.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
Pistons leading by 7. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And here's Morant. After Tobias Harris getting his shot to go from deep, can't cash in from close range. Detroit with the ball. It's a 12-2 run here, good pace. Cunningham outside, fires for 3. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Jackson, and the layup falls. Detroit has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Cunningham inside. Jackson on him. The drive by Thompson.
Oh, nice finish.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Now here's Morant. Nothing on the board. Pass to Jackson. Wells sets the pick for Jackson. Nice shot from the wing. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. We've got 33 seconds left here in the first quarter. No one covering. Harris has got 6.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Now here's Jackson. Morant right side. Oh my goodness, what a play.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Now Cunningham. A shot by Stewart, and oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell.
And so it's Detroit, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Back to the action in just a minute. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Detroit.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Wells. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Jackson in at the small forward. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Stewart finds Harris. Here's Cunningham. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. Cunningham's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pistons.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
Morant outside. Outside Jackson. Rebound, Detroit.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother, Powell, play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly shows.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. And it's Morant missing. Pistons leading by 14. And he may never be an all-star, but Richard Tobias Harris has a big impact on the game.
And he came into the NBA as a three-man. But in a lot of ways, he's become the prototype modern power forward. Able to hold his own inside, but also space the floor from three.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Morant outside. Floats one up. Pass to Jackson. 5 to shoot. And again, Memphis no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
It doesn't take much room. Ivy saw some daylight and just took off.
The Grizzlies trail by 19. Morant surveying the D. Can they get it? And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Jackson against Ivy. A floater. Harris inside the line. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Harris has got 8 points.
And that's the physicality he has, muscling through contact. Harris uses all of the tools to get his points.
Here's Jackson. Pass to Edie. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And the basket by Jackson. 6 points for him. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Cunningham against Jackson. Cunningham drives in. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Jackson finds Morant. Inside. And Jackson throws it down hard.
The strong finish from Jackson Jr. He goes up with power inside the paint.
Cunningham looking it over. 26 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Pistons leading by 17. Cunningham on the wing. Makes it off the glass. Cunningham's got 6 in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Jackson in the corner. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Detroit Pistons with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We come back right after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And Detroit, looking at who they've got. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. And it's Stewart in at the 5. Roman the paint. Now, here's Ivy. T right on him. The kick out to Cunningham. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
The Grizzlies trail by 19. Morant outside. Jackson a screen on Thompson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
G.G. Jackson. He's checked in for Bain. And Cunningham with the slam.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
That's a 2 from Cunningham. Out to Harris. Pass to Thompson. Stolen by Jackson. Morant left side. There's the triple. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
In motion, Morant's shooting ability is solid, but when he's this set up, it's outstanding.
Ivy passes to Thompson. Back to Ivy. Tipped away. Morant with the steal. By himself. And then Morant grabs it in.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. Pass to Edie. Jackson, a screen on Ivy. Thompson against Morant. Clock is at 3 and out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Cunningham kicks to Thompson. With the floater. Cunningham outside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Cunningham's got 12.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Out to Harris. This one for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 7th assist in the game. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Edie, guarded by Stewart. Here's Jackson. That one goes in. He's got 11. 1:03 left in the third quarter of the game. Cunningham against Morant. Cunningham kicks to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. The Grizzlies trail by 14. To the left side wing. Dives to the hoop.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
And then Morant grabs it in.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Nice shot by Thompson.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Morant right side. And finished off by Morant.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Pistons on top. They lead by 12. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Jackson is out there with G.G. Jackson. Then there's Edie. Then it's Morant. And it's Stevens in at the two-guard spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Morant against Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Out to Thompson. Harris with it. Stolen by Jackson. Back to Jackson. Here's Edie. Here's Steffens. 3 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Fires from way outside. They get it back. Knocks it loose. Now, here's Ivy. He's guarded closely, and he comes up with the deuce. And, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Pistons?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Jackson dishes to Jackson. Morant, that's for 2. It's hauled in by Stewart.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Ivy passes to Harris. From deep. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant outside. Outside Jackson. The Grizzlies with another miss. Down low. Here's Edie. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Stewart finds Harris. Now, here's Stewart. Thompson sets the pick for Stewart. Pass to Harris. Ivy with it. The three-pointer, no good. Here's Steffens, guarded by Stewart. There's 1:59 left to play in the final quarter.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Ivy against Jackson. Into the lane. Now, here's Ivy. Tight defense on him. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Sharon Jackson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Ivy on the wing. Stewart in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Harris. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And this is the type of scorer Harris can be. Once he finds a rhythm, man, he's pretty effective.
And then Morant grabs it in.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Driving in. Ivy with the bucket. And the Pistons lead by 13.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Detroit.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Asar Thompson.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
Here's Ivy. Rebounded by Jackson. Memphis with the ball, trailing by 10. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within single digits. And so Jackson nails both of them. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Ivy. Pass to Stewart. Over Edie. Stewart misses.
the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Zach LaVine, Murray out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Ellis in at shooting guard. Ivy outside. Pass to Stewart. Now Cunningham. 6 to shoot. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Thompson against LaVine. Tipped. And now the Pistons in transition. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Flushing it home. Cunningham finishing it off.
And it's Sacramento's ball. 4-point game. Stay on the top pick in the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy is a winner.
Here's LaVine for 3. And so here's Sacramento. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
And talk about big boy muscle. Valanciunas just outworking the defense and capitalizing as well.
And here's Thompson. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Harris outside. From behind the arc. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. The Kings have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Outside LaVine. Ooh, LaVine with another miss.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
I mean, great anticipation by LaVine, managing to get his hand on the ball.
Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Three-pointer, Stewart. They get the rebound. Thompson uses the glass to finish the layup.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
LaVine against Thompson. Pulls up on the wing. LaVine gets the bucket.
You got to know LaVine is looking to shoot it whenever he can. I mean, his team depends on him scoring.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Pistons. They trail by 1. Pass to Thompson. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter of the game. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in.
A nimble play by the Rook. Thompson had to stay agile to beat the contact.
Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Here's LaVine. Here's Valanciunas. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Valanciunas has got 7 points in the game. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Crowder against Cunningham. The 11-footer. Count that bucket. 6 points for him.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Offensive board. And the dunk by Valanciunas. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Cunningham with the ball. Checked by Murray. LaVine with a steal. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Pistons trail by 4. Ivy outside. Harris outside. Thompson, a screen on Murray. For 3, here's Harris. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Levine. Three-pointer, 5 to shoot. And the Kings with another 3.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Lets it go from the wing. And again, it's Detroit. Jonas Valanciunas, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, you can bet their coach is encouraging them to keep up the extra effort. It's more than paying off.
Taking a look at the Kings. Jay Crowder is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. And, Coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft.
LaVine, that one's good.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Unloads. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Levine feeling it out a bit. Picked by Murray. Levine finds Valanciunas. Here's Ellis. Ivy defends. Shot clock at 5. Shot on the wing. The rebound by Stewart.
Well, that miss was caused by the defense. They were all over him.
Cunningham against Murray. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Cade Cunningham has faced his share of challenges in his career, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, the injuries, the discouraging losses, but he's remained steadfast through it all. He's a committed and mentally tough player.
Believes in his game and now wants a team around him that can fulfill that need. Thompson with a steal. Cunningham with the ball. He's picked up by Levine. Cunningham against Levine. And Cade glides in for the transition finish.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Here's Levine for 3. The offensive rebound. Here's Valanciunas. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Now here's Ivy. Still no points. 6 on the shot clock. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Levine. Out to the right wing. Hey, expanding his range. Valanciunas can't get it to go. The Pistons trailing. Thompson with it. Checked by Murray. Pass to Ivy. And he misses the go-ahead basket. For Sacramento, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, good commitment from Murray. He stays with his shot and gets the contact.
Sacramento shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 12. Cunningham into the lane. It's deflected. Crowder, the pass to Ellis. Outside for Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Levine. Shots blocked. They've got numbers. Cunningham passes to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
Well, Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories. Here's Levine. After the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Here's Levine. Oh, look at Levine getting it done in the paint.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
Crowder against Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. There's the three. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Thompson. He's got 7. Stewart finds Cunningham. Thompson with a screen. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Can't get it to fall.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Kings on top, up by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Here's Murray. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Stewart. Pistons trail by 4. And Stan, after starting his NBA career playing at center, the 6'8" Isaiah Stewart, more often now a power forward.
Yeah, look, Brian, he's improved as a shooter. He still looks more like an old school big at the 4 spot, but he can step out and stretch the floor.
Levine against Thompson. Now here's Levine, tightly guarded. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 13.
I mean, night in, night out, Valanciunas is a player you rely on. Again, he's piling up the points.
Cunningham against Crowder. It's Cunningham with a drive. Levine with some nice D. Sacramento leading by 3. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. The Pistons have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Now Cunningham. He's got 17. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Zach LaVine.
I love big guards, and Cunningham using the size to perfection.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
And it's Ivy penetrating out to Thompson. Stewart left side. Clock at 6. And here's Harris outside. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 6.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. For the lead. Back to Ivy. There's the triple. Rebound by the Kings.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Out to Thompson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Thompson's got 10.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Levine against Thompson. Outside Levine. Looking to get back on track. And the layup is up and in. And the Kings lead by 4.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Here's Cunningham. Hauled in by the Kings. Levine's got 4 rebounds now. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Valanciunas, he's open. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
And here's Cunningham outside. Ellis with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Levine for 3. The triple goes for Levine.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Pistons trail by 9. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Out to Thompson. Pass to Stewart. Ivy a screen on Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. Looking to end the run. Stewart, that one's good. Stewart's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Here's Levine. Oh, Levine not messing around, in tight. And stolen by Murray. And so it's the Sacramento Kings finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. We've got Jonas Valanciunas. Jay Crowder is out there with Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Cunningham. Cunningham showing the D, no mercy.
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
Thompson against Levine. That shot off. Some solid defense from Stewart. Pistons trail by 6. Ivy outside. Thompson with a screen. Ivy passes to Cunningham. 6 to shoot. And rebounded by Zach LaVine. The Kings lead by 6. Pass to Valanciunas. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. The layup off target. And he commits the intentional foul.
LaVine, second personal foul. Team second.
Sacramento on D. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Kicks it out to Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
Cunningham against Crowder. Stewart outside. Crowder with a steal.
And it's pretty simple. I mean, once you leave your feet, you leave yourself with very few options.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Thompson against Levine. Pass to Crowder. Valanciunas down low. He's against Stewart.
More of a traditional center.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Kings, Valanciunas. John Valanciunas is over 2 shots.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. The Kings call timeout.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During the break, the coach of the Kings had some words for his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Levine with room to shoot. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Levine's got 21 points in the game.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
Out to Thompson, three-pointer. And again, no good by Detroit.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Here's Levine. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Levine's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Kings lead by 10. Down low. Valanciunas passes to Crowder. Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Back to Valanciunas. Crowder outside. 5 to shoot. No good from outside. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Ivy finds Stewart. Over Valanciunas. And Stewart with the basket on the assist by Ivy.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
Sacramento has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Outside Levine. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Kings lead by 10.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Kings.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Zach LaVine.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Put a bow on this one. His composure at the line effectively ends it.
Ivy, left side. Yep, that one goes. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
LaVine with it. From outside the arc. Connects from downtown. LaVine's got 31.
that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. You've got Naz Reid. Edwards is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Randall, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward. And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Reid with a screen for Edwards. Rebounded by Ellis.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy two, the for sure two. No need to make it fancy and special.
And the wide open shot from Crowder. No good from outside.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Edwards drives in. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Wants to get it to Reid, and does. Just 5 on the clock. Randall with the bucket.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
On the wing, Levine. McDaniels defending. Wide open look here for Murray. Nailed from three-point land. Murray's got 5.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Levine finds Ellis. Sacramento moving it around. Valanciunas, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Edwards can't hit. Kings have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. Kick out to Levine. Cranes the three-pointer.
Total confidence. Levine was ready to go.
Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's good from long range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Kings leading, and you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
And here's Levine. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Shot by Crowder, no good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain. That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Now here's Ellis. Pass to Crowder. It's stolen by Edwards. Randall outside. Now here's McDaniels. And stolen by Murray. Ellis outside. Over Edwards. Knocked loose.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
McDaniels passes to Reid. Back to McDaniels. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Sacramento's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Kicks it out to Ellis. Shot from the wing. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards looking it over. And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And Levine puts up a deep 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Here is Edwards. He's got 5. Pass to Reed. Now Alexander Walker. The 3. And Valanciunas pulls it down. For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Levine with it. To the middle, trying to find Valanciunas. Gets it to him. Shoots over Reed. Misses the baby hook. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Kings lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Julius Randle is out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Randle against Murray. 5 on the clock. Randle kicks to Reed. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2. That's on Keegan Murray.
He gets right to the rim, but the defense there to deter him.
I really like that he didn't shy away from the contact at all. I mean, he was determined to get to the basket, no matter who was offering the resistance.
Levine feeling it out a bit. No good on the 3. The Timberwolves trail. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Levine passes to Ellis. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's DiVincenzo. Bounces high off the rim and drops. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves. So the Kings call timeout, their first. The Kings shooting the ball at 42%. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. McDaniels against Levine.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooting.
And he makes that one. The Kings trail by 5. Levine kicks to Valanciunas. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Randle. And Randle throws it down.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Anthony Edwards is a classic 2-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is. Tell you what, when Levine glides off the pick, I mean, you see the defensive attention he draws. Makes for an easy pass to the roller.
Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
Here's Levine outside for Murray. And he drives in, and it's Murray with the jam.
And first step quickness that time for Murray.
Edwards against Ellis. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Reed with a screen for McDaniels. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Randall kicks to Reed. And here is DiVincenzo. Wants to get it to Edwards and does.
Well, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy too.
And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. For 3, Levine, rebounded by the Timberwolves. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Ellis against Edwards. Gobert down low. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Here's Murray. And the shot goes in. Murray's got 9. Randall outside. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right after this. It'd be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Jay Crowder. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Murray in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves. Sacramento's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. For 3, Levine, rebounded by the Timberwolves. McDaniel's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. The Kings trail by 14. Here's Levine. They can't stop the run with that one. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
DiVincenzo against Levine. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Sacramento's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Randall against Murray. Gobert the screen. Randall from outside. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Levine finds Ellis. Sacramento moving it around. Valanciunas with the ball. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Timeout called by the Kings. The Kings trail by 13. Ellis with a screen on McDaniel. And Levine, here we go. Banked in off the glass. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
Levine showing you great speed down the lane. He really accelerates. It's hard to stay in front of him if he's your assignment.
We've got 1:55 left to play here in the third. DiVincenzo can't hit it. And here's Levine who brings it up for Sacramento. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. but not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
13.
There's 1:26 left to play in the third. And slam dunk by Gobert.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Throw it down, Keegan. Mr. Murray flying high.
Timberwolves leading by 11. 54 seconds left to play here in the third. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Minnesota.
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
And the defense has been disrupted, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Valanciunas, good.
Wow, you know Valanciunas is in the zone when he's taking shots like that. You gotta love the confidence.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Kings trail by 10. And here's Levine. He's got 7. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Now here's Randall. To the paint. 4 seconds left. 1 second left. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Minnesota on top, up 10. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. We've got Anthony Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randall. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Clark in at the 2-guard spot. Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Clark. And now we've got the intentional foul. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
And Levine throws it down.
Hey, when you can beat people off the dribble, you got something going for yourself. I mean, Levine showing that great burst.
Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Clock at 6. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut to just 9 points on the basket from Levine.
You know, it's not just the three-point shot for Levine. He's got a lot of bounce, and that helps him get to the hoop, too.
Reed with a screen on Levine. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. To the inside, tries to keep it alive. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Jumps up. Now that's how to finish. finish the break. Throw down with force.
I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that. Dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head.
Minnesota leading by 11. And here's Edwards from the arc. Edwards with confidence.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldrich. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. He tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
All right, thank you, David. And he recovers it. Murray, good.
And guys, so far in this one, Murray has been delivering offensively. This kind of scoring is what made him a high lottery pick.
Pass to Reed. Up top, Edwards. Now, here's DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. Outside for Randall. For Murray. Randall no good. The Kings trail by 11. Levine inside the three-point line. And the Kings check on 2 more.
Well, you can see the athleticism there. I mean, Levine able to stop, gather, and pop in one fluid motion. I know it looked easy, folks, but that's athleticism and giftedness right there.
And Levine throws it down.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Here's Edwards. Look out!
Bang! Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
For 3, Levine, offensive rebound. Schroeder, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Good on the bucket, and the Timberwolves lead by 9.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Levine kicks to Ellis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
We've got 1:08 left in the game. DiVincenzo against Levine. Lets the 3 fly. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Here's Levine. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And there you go now, one of the NBA's rising stars, Levine stepping up when it counts.
The basket here in this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock. And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Levine inside the three-point line. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 14 points. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Levine. Good on the shot. From deep three-point territory.
Starters for the Golden State Warriors. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Draymond Green. Then there's Butler. And it's Post in at the 5 down low. And for Minnesota, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And Grant, having a lengthy bench, so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Post. Here's the 3. McDaniels with the rebound. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Timberwolves, and we spoke about how he plans to deal with the three-point king, Stephen Curry. He said the biggest challenge, honestly, it's not the shooting, it's the playmaking. Steph is an incredible passer, so you can't double-team him. He'll find the open man. As always, it's not easy facing Steph. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie.
You cannot give Curry an inch. This guy is relentless when he's behind the arc.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
And the Warriors with another 3.
The supreme confidence from Steph Curry to attempt that shot, let alone make it. Impossible to measure this guy's range.
Here's Alexander Walker, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Butler. Back to Kuminga. 4 on the clock. Butler on the wing. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
And it's Butler with the ball for Golden State. Outside Curry, and Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Green for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Boy, you have to respect how aggressive Draymond Green is. If he's got the ball in his hands, he's ready to fire.
Edwards against Butler. Outside Reid. Takes the 3. Nails it from 3. Reid's got 5 now.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And Green comes to help. Randle deciding where to go with it. It's stolen by Curry. Green, the pass to Kuminga. And there's the drive. And Kuminga throws it down.
Well, there's size, there's strength, and there's skilled passing ability. Draymond Green has such a great mix of attribute and skill.
Now here's Randle. No points so far. Reid sets a screen. From deep. They get it back.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
Butler. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler playing with aggression right now, boy. If he touches the paint, he is thinking score.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Randle outside. Right side Reid. Clock at 6. Yeah, that one's good. He's got 7.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Pass to Butler. 27 seconds left in the opening quarter. On the wing, Green. Drives to the hoop. Randall pulls down the board.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
McDaniels passes to Reed. Excellent D there from Kuminga. He can't get that one to fall. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. The Warriors on top. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So on the floor for Golden State, Butler out there with Green. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Post in at the 5. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Alexander Walker. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Here's Curry. Oh, good D by Edwards. And the Timberwolves with possession. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly, and he's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Here's Butler. Back to Curry. Butler, a screen on McDaniels. Curry finds Butler. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. For Minnesota, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Edwards for 3. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Looney, a screen on McDaniels. That one drops for him. Curry's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Edwards with it, and Looney picks him up defensively. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Here's Gobert. Crafty move, and Gobert with the stuff.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
There's a screen by Kuminga. Here's Butler. Pass to Looney. Butler taking his time here. Butler takes it in. Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of three-pointers seem to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued now.
You know, BA, I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the three-point line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Minnesota.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Outside for Randall. Gobert with a screen on Green. Back to Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
And vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Warriors trail by 6. Outside Curry. Pass to Butler. Looney, the screen. The floater. Back to Butler. From the arc. They get it back. Tries again. Oh, Looney three with the smooth move inside.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
And the foul called on Brandon Pajemski. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. For three, DiVincenzo sinks the tray. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajemski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. They also got Trace Jackson Davis late in the second round, and he is a fundamentally sound.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with...
Second team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Curry passes to Butler. On the wing, Green. Five on the clock. No good with the triple.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Edwards against Butler. McDaniels, a screen on Butler. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
Outside Butler. Green with a screen on Edwards. Here's Butler. True contact. Butler connects. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Lays it up and banks it in. McDaniels got his second bucket of the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quick.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
These are representatives of the court. And get ready for the big half-court shot. Drum line. They're taking above the sides.
Just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Timberwolves on D. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Curry passes to Butler. Into the lane. Butler all the way to the rim.
Jimmy Butler slashing through the defense, determined to get to the cup.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. To the wing on the left. 6 to shoot. Outside for Randle. The 3. He drops it from range. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
When you have Randle on your team, he'll space out that floor.
McDaniels against Curry. It's Podziemski on the wing. Green with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Podziemski. And he drops it in from the low post.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Here's DiVincenzo. Warriors with the rebound.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Green, a screen. Outside Curry. Curry from inside.
But Curry can finish left, right, quick. He can quick shoot you, get you off your feet. This guy's so good on the inside.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. The open shot by Edwards. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Now that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Clark is checked in for Anthony Edwards. Warriors trail by 9. Outside Podziemski. And the shot goes down. Podziemski's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
DiVincenzo against Butler. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. Second chance effort. Here's Gobert. Looney grabs a miss. Golden State has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Here's Curry. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Now, very difficult to keep the ball out of Stephen Curry's hands because of all his movement. He can shoot from anywhere, and right now the defense has no answer.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Warriors trail by 5. Green with a screen on DiVincenzo. Looney finds Curry. Shot clock at 6. Looney, a screen on McDaniels. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Podziemski, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. McDaniels from long range. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got his 5th rebound in this one. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Looney, a screen on McDaniels. Curry buries the triple.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
It's stolen by Looney. Here we go. Here's Butler. Oh, a dunk and a foul. A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. And Minnesota making a change here. Reed's checked in.
What I love most about Jimmy Butler is his will to win and the capacity he has to take his teammates right along with him.
Reed, a screen on Butler. For three, DiVincenzo drops in the three. DiVincenzo's got his third basket of the night. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Butler finds Looney. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Clark against Curry. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Here's Randall outside McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Randall. Green with the defensive effort. Got it off in time, and we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. Reed, a screen on Curry. Inside. Reed in the post. Looney's there. A slam dunk by Reed. Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
Pass to Pajimski. Looney, a screen on Clark. On the wing, Green. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11. Back to Reed. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Green.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
First team foul. Substitution on court.
Pass to post. Puts up a 3. And again, no good by Golden State. The Timberwolves have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Strong drive by Edwards. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Edwards against Curry. Pass to Kuminga. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got his 6th assist of the night.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And the Warriors pushing it up now, and he commits the intentional foul. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Clark.
Second team foul.
Curry against McDaniels. Here's Butler. Nice move. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Outside Reed. Randall on the screen. Reed passes to Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
McDaniels against Curry. Outside for Butler. Nifty move. Oh, tough work inside from Butler.
This is Jimmy Buckets at his best, rising to a challenge and delivering for his team.
Randall against Green. Randall with the drive. And it's Randall with the jam.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
There's a screen. Curry with it. Picked up by Reed. Green for three. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got assist number 8 now on the night.
Draymond Green never backs away in big possessions. In fact, you get the sense this guy loves the spotlight.
Reed sets a screen. Edwards for three. The answer, Anthony Edwards.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here's post. Reed defending. Edwards against Butler. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Oh, Jimmy Butler loves to rise to the occasion, sticks it right in the defense's face.
Outside Edwards. Reed to screen on Butler. Edwards, a pass to Reed. The kick out to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Reed to screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. From downtown. And connects from downtown.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Green with a screen on McDaniels. And a deep three from Curry. Misses the deep three-point attempt.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Anthony Edwards has all the skill and attributes to be one of the best in the league. But these are the moments, if you're going to be in that company, you've got to make foul shots.
And here's Curry for three. And again, no good by Golden State.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're leading by 5. And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
To stop the run. That one is off.
Wells is out there with John Morant. Then there's Edie. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Jackson in at the power forward position. And for Golden State, Jimmy Butler. Is out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Kuminga. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Post in at the 5 down low. Here's Morant. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
On the wing, Jackson. Three-pointer. Draymond Green pulls it in. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. And Curry has it in the corner. Butler against Jackson. Shot's good by Butler.
And Butler just taking that motion right through contact.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Here's Morant driving inside. Wasted no time on that one.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Pass to Post. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that. Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Kuminga, and Kuminga throws it down.
So much attention on Steph that really opens up the floor.
It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, is probably come to a close.
I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but you know they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Warriors have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Over in the corner, Green. Kuminga sets a screen for Curry. Hits it from three-point range. Curry's got 5 now.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Morant right side. Outside Jackson. From downtown. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Well, I caught up with Coach Steve Kerr. Well, of course, they're concerned about the dynamic Ja Morant. Coach told me the plan is simple. Make things as hard as they can on Ja on both ends of the floor. Make him work on defense, and by crunch time, maybe we can tire him just a little bit. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. It's Morant in the corner. Again, Memphis.
This is what Morant does best, a natural scorer who does it in a variety of ways.
Curry with it. Now guarded by Wells. The kick outside to Butler. 1:15 left to play here in the first. Jackson against Kuminga. Jackson passes to Jackson. Pass to Morant. Back to Jackson. Here's Edey. Clock at 4. It's deflected. Now here's Curry. Not a lot of room. Here's Kuminga. Out left to the wing. Back to Curry. Butler sets a screen for Curry. And the layup is good. Curry's got 9 points.
As if Curry didn't have enough ways to generate offense.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And finished off by Morant.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Floats one. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Like to see it when Steph has the confidence to try the floater just over the top of the defense and that soft touch, and it goes.
Morant surveying the D. Here's Edey. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He comes away with a... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
We've got Kuminga. Green is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's post in at the 5. That's the Warriors' 5. Outside Butler. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
Wells dishes to Jackson. Launches it. Edey can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Curry the bucket on the assist by Butler. Curry's got the lead up to 5 now for the Warriors. Here's Edey. Jackson has the open look. Rebound by Butler.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Inside. Oh! Thrown down by Butler.
Well, on the attack, Jimmy Butler playing with that edge.
Shot to stop the run, and Jackson gets it to go.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Pass to post. The shot. Grizzlies with the rebound. To the middle. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Green, the screen. Here's Curry. The kick outside to Butler. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Jackson. Pass to Wells. Morant outside. Fires the 3. Green with the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
A 3-ball. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Well, Draymond Green must be feeling good because no hesitation in that one there, letting it rip.
Jackson finds Jackson. Back to Jackson. Wells with it. Curry meets him. Right side Jackson. Morant, that's for 2. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Here's Curry. Oh, superb touch by Curry on the floater.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Butler against Morant. Pass to Edey. Crafty moves, and he sinks the layup. Edey's got his second bucket of the night.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Curry with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Here's Post. Butler from outside. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 7. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And then Morant slams it in.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That is his first foul of the game. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Podziemski's coming in for Kuminga. Here's Curry. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
Well, you give Curry a point-blank shot. That's just too easy.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Warrior, thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. Upon us, we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. We've got Morant. Jaren Jackson is out there with Edey. Then there's Wells, and it's Jackson in at the small forward position. With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can. Swift movements from Curry. The moment that opening was there, he was in it.
Morant kicks to Wells. Here's Jackson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. That one is off.
2 shots.
That's off as well, so he misses both. Warriors leading by 7. Curry with it. He's picked up by Morant.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
To the paint, and here comes Jackson leading the fast break.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Butler sets a screen for Curry. Here's Looney, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Kevon Looney, a guy out there who gets minutes because he just remains active out there and staying with the board.
The Warriors have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. Really left alone that time. Wells has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
And good that time. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 6. And he gets it to go. And it's 6 points for Jaren Jackson.
And how about the strength of Jackson there? Uses it whenever he's going up inside and fighting through the contact.
Yep, it counts.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Jackson finds Jackson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And it goes on Draymond Green.
And between his footwork and height, Jackson is a tough matchup for defenders. Here he takes full advantage and draws the foul.
Warriors leading by 4. Butler, a screen on Morant. Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. Here's Podziemski. Off target from outside. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Outside Jackson. Pass to Wells. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Edey. Jackson looking it over. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Here's Curry with the 3. Steph, perfection from the arc.
Great execution. Steph just ripping the defense right now to shreds. What a great screen and roll action that was.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Butler sets a screen for Green. Rebounded by Jackson.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Here's Morant. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Pass to Butler. 1:11 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's the screen. Podziemski. Ja Morant with the rebound. Morant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jackson in the corner. Back to Morant. Wells with it. Curry meets him. Wells at the elbow. Pass to Morant. Out to the wing. Wells wide open. No good from the wing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play. Now, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
It's Morant with the drive.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Now here's Curry, guarded closely. Launches a 3. He's off on that one. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Warriors lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. And it's Butler in at the small forward. That's the Warriors 5.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Well, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Morant outside. Here he goes. Lays it up off the glass. Morant's got 10 points here in the second half.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
To the wing right side. Here's Looney. Pass to Podziemski. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Morant against Butler. Wells with it. On the wing, Jackson. He's defended by Podziemski. And the basket by Jackson.
Man, that's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Down low, here's Looney. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And the Warriors lead by 4.
And Looney's a guy you can rely on both ends of the floor.
To the middle, here's Jackson. The shot's good. Jackson's got 6 in the quarter.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Curry kicks to Butler. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, Butler's a great competitor, and he's playing with some fire right now.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
The offensive rebound. Outside for Curry. For the 3. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Jackson. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket.
And that's a player with no fear. Jackson steps to the forefront, goes out and gets them a massive bucket.
Here's Curry, and the rejection by Jackson. And it's Memphis on the break. Up top, Morant, guarded by Green. Morant, right side. For 3. Wow, came this close. The coach's challenge has been.
This is some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
They kick it out to Green. They need this. Outside Butler. There's the pick. Rebound by Jaren Jackson. Here's Morant, and he uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got the lead up to 6 now for the Grizzlies.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Stolen by Jackson. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Fearless. Curry takes on the challenge and gets that big basket to fall.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor. Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one? Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
The Grizzlies on offense. Well, this one is winding down now. Memphis can watch the clock run out. And the basket by Jackson.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Wells way outside.
Jeffersons.
Look, I've been on some crazy athletic teams before, both in college and the pros. And these teams, oh, they are right up there in terms of athleticism.
And here's Memphis's starting group. They've got Ja Morant. G.G. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Edey, and it's Wells in at the 2.
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Well, first personal foul. First team foul.
Cunningham against Jackson. Three-pointer, Stewart. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Moran against Thompson. Here's Edey, and that one is stuffed right through.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Pass to Stewart. Cunningham looking it over. Now here's Harris. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Such a versatile offensive player. Harris using his range this time to strike from the arc.
Moran against Thompson. There's a screen to the paint. Outside for Moran. And Cunningham pulls it down.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
The electric Ja Moran. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses. Sharing the rock. Part of what makes Ja Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
And it's Ivey penetrating. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Grizzlies trail by 4. Morant looking around. With the drive, and then Morant with the jam.
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter. Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Pass to Edey. Kicks it out to Jackson. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. 3 on the clock. Wells misses. The Pistons lead by 3. On the wing, Ivey. Thompson with a screen. Ivey with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Oh, stolen by Morant. Here's Edey. Kicks it out to Jackson. And he hits it to tie the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Detroit has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. 4-3, and Cunningham is good for 3.
Yeah, an encouraging sign. When Cunningham is dialed in from deep, he's dangerous.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Now here's Cunningham. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Cunningham seeing the floor oh so well in his young career.
Thompson against Morant. This one for 3. Can't hit that one. Thompson with some nice D. Here's Ivy. Thompson goes in. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Thompson's got 8.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. And it's Stewart in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. Here's Edey. And he jams it home with authority.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Grizzlies trail by 5. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Jackson, the pass to Wells. Jackson against Cunningham. Clock at 6. From deep, Morant. Pass to Wells. Jackson surveying the D. Goes back up. Jump shot is good. Jackson's got his first 2 points of the night.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
You better get out your camera when Ivy's driving to the bucket. You know something fun's gonna happen.
Jackson finds Morant. Pass to Jackson. Jackson on the wing. Pounded by Harris. Launches it. Jackson can't get it to go. And so Thompson will bring it up for Detroit. Leading by 5. There's Cunningham with a 3. Can't get it to drop. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Edey. Jackson down low. Outside for Morant. Here's Wells. Jackson left side. Jack's up a 3. Got a piece of it.
You see the athleticism of Cunningham, using it there to come up with the swat.
Just 5 on the clock. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Jackson's got his second basket of the night. Richard, if the three-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks.
Jackson on the wing. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Jackson's got 8.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Cunningham finds Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Here's Edie. Stewart defends. Pass to Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Got it. Good job in the low post. 10 points for him.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Cunningham with the ball, guarded by Morant. Three-pointer, Stewart sinks it from distance. And the Pistons lead by 3.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Here's Wells. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Pass to Stewart. Back to Ivy. Out to Thompson. Jackson against Cunningham. Okay, Cunningham, strong.
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
They set a pick. Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Three-pointer off the mark. Detroit leading by 3.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Out to Harris. Thompson outside. Harris outside. Goes up from the top of the key. That shot missing. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Pistons on top, leading by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Nice game. Great performance by Asar Thompson.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
On the court for Memphis. Jackson out there with Edie. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Wells in at the shooting guard position. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Pistons with possession here. It's a three-point game. Down low. Oh, stolen by Morant.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
Pass to Wells. Uncovered. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Wells has got his second bucket on the night. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the Pistons have struggled despite the improvement of their young cornerstone, Cade Cunningham. He said, quote, "This league rewards winning. People are going to say everything I'm doing is empty and meaningless until I win games. That's what I plan on doing, and once I do that, all the other stuff will come with it." Guys?
That's a great perspective to keep right there, Allie. Thank you.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they were fancy, But they played hard, and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Here's Moran. Here's Wells. Ivy defends. Moran against Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jackson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Jackson's got 12 points.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Cunningham. Out to Thompson. Stewart outside. Cunningham against Jackson. Pulls it from 20. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Yeah, in the nick of time. Probably not exactly what they had drawn up, but Cunningham saves them.
Here's Moran. In the paint. Moran puts it in.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Cunningham with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Cunningham against Jackson. And that one's good. Cunningham, 11 points in the game.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Moran against Thompson. Back to Moran. Pass to Wells.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Edey. Shoots over Stewart. And it's Edey missing. Detroit leading by 5. Cunningham, right side. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Ivy.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Jackson on the wing. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Moran's got assist number 5 here tonight.
The adjustment, man, what a finish.
Ivy against Jackson. Ivy passes to Harris. Thompson with it. Jackson in his pocket. Kicks it out to Cunningham. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter here. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. And the dunk by Jackson.
You don't expect this from Jackson Jr. He catches them by surprise by passing it.
Detroit has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And here's Cunningham outside. Stewart outside. Tipped away. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. .46 seconds left in the third. Thompson against Moran. To the inside. Here's Wells. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Ivy passes to Thompson. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It'll be on G.G. Jackson. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Now here's Moran. He's got 9. To the wing, right side. Edey for 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the center position. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now here's Morant. Here's the pick. Pass to Jackson. Morant against Thompson. 4 on the clock. Here's Edey. The rebound by Stewart. Detroit has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul. Ivy with the ball. Guarded by Morant. Ivy, right side. 6 to shoot. To the paint. And Stewart with the basket on the assist by Ivy. Ivy's got assist number 5 here tonight.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Second personal foul.
The Pistons leading. Here's Cunningham. Oh, using his size. Look at Cunningham.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Right side Morant. Pass to Jackson. Here's Edey. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
Now here's Cunningham. Cade takes the hit and delivers.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Jackson, pass to Wells. And here's Morant. High arcing shot, and that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion. Man.
Memphis making a switch here. Baines checked in. The Pistons have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Cunningham going to work inside.
Not afraid of taking big shots. Cunningham rises to the occasion and delivers.
Morant against Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Right side Morant. Up top Bane. Jackson, pass to Bane. Jackson with a screen on Ivy. Bane. And another basket for Memphis.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Here's Cunningham. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Ja Morant picks one up.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Jackson attacking. It's good.
Won't shy away from the big moment. No hesitation from Jackson Jr. on that shot.
Ivy with the ball. He's picked up by Bane. Here's Harris. And he converts the layup.
My gracious, you love how willing Harris is to step up. He is fearless in those moments.
Pass to Bane. Fires the 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 8 assists here tonight.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Now here's Cunningham, and he drives in. Stewart finds Harris. Money from deep!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Outside Bain, all sorts of time. Money! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Now here's Cunningham. Back to Stewart. Pass to Harris. The Pistons need to get one up quick.
Count it! And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
From deep, Bain. Rebound Detroit. And here's Ivy. Thompson outside. Out to Harris. From downtown. And Detroit another three.
way to attack, especially against good defenses. Ball movement moves the defense, and when you've got the defense on the move, that's when you can break them down and get high percentage shots. It takes patience, it takes unselfishness.
It seems to be the most efficient way, doesn't it?
It does, especially against really good defenses.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Isaiah Stewart out there with the Sar Thompson. And it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Tobias Harris is checked in for Duren. Here's Thompson, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Cunningham kicks to Stewart. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson sets the pick for Cunningham. Another shot. That one goes. Count it.
And smart choice by Cunningham, using the floater to get that one to go.
Coach, it didn't take long for Kate Cunningham to establish himself as the leader of this team.
Well, Kevin, he's very mature for his age. He was put in a position with all young guys around him, so he had to step up. And I've never heard Cade Cunningham blame anyone else for the team's struggles. He's got everything you could want in a team leader.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Murray with it, picked up by Thompson. Bean passes to Murray. And a wide open look here for Ellis. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
And a great job keeping his eyes up. Murray will be dangerous if he can become a consistent facilitator.
And JB. The staff has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the Pistons making a change here. Beasley's checked in. For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Harris dishes to Ivy. There's the drive. Makes it off the glass.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
Levine kicks to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Now, here's Ivy. And it's off from three-point range. Bean passes to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
And Cunningham with the slam.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Levine following the bucket by the Pistons. Pass to Valanciunas from the arc. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Wow, you know Valanciunas is in the zone when he's taking shots like that. You gotta love the confidence.
He stands since 2009. The Pistons have just 2 playoff appearances.
Yeah, that's true, Kevin, and they got swept in both of those playoff appearances. They haven't won a playoff game since 2008, and with all the lottery picks they've made recently, their fans are itching to see some progress.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. Sacramento able to drain the 3. And Cunningham with the slam.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And what a block from Levine. Love seeing him be so engaged on defense.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Now, here's Cunningham. 6 points for him. Ivy with the bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the King. 4-point game. into the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Head always on a swivel. Levine making things happen with his passing.
Here's Ivy. And a miss there on the triple. Kings leading now by 6. Bean passes to Valanciunas. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
And the 7-footer Valanciunas with the foul. A big who isn't just skilled, but also brings that toughness.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Cunningham kicks to Beasley. From past the arc. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Bean passes to Valanciunas. No good. Shot missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
It's been all about Jonas Valanciunas for the King. He totaled 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Kings.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Beasley is out there with Tobias Harris, and it's Stewart in at the 5. Now here's Beasley. 3-pointer. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Crowder finds Levine. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pistons trail by 6. And it's Beasley in the corner. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Beasley's got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
Detroit's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Cunningham gets the bucket. There has been, Coach, a lot of talk about how players today are better than ever before. Do you agree with that?
Well, absolutely. Isn't that the way evolution works?
Right.
Kevin, they're bigger, stronger, faster. But everyone builds on the players who came before them. And the guys today would not be where they are without the guys before who laid the foundation for them.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end. And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Now, here's Ivy. He's got 8.
Oh, just slicing his way to the rim. Just look at this kid, Ivy, go.
Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Levine's shot is off. Detroit leading by 3. Cunningham looking it over. Kicks it out to Beasley. Stewart up top, just 5 to shoot. Shoots from the high post, and Detroit again with the bucket.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Here's Levine. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Pass to Valanciunas. The rebound by Ivy.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
As the son of 2 professional athletes, Stan, Jaden Ivey was raised around sports. He knows the culture.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. His grandfather and father both played professional football. His mom played in the WNBA. She's now a college coach, but she also spent some time as an assistant with the Grizzlies. This guy has had sports from the time he was born.
And every team loves getting a night like this out of their big man. Valanciunas is the biggest lion in the Serengeti. Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more...
The play is under video review under NBA rules.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
By being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes the first. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Cunningham. Kicks it out to Beasley. Pass to Stewart. From outside, off the mark. The Kings trail by 4. To the inside. Murray. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And showing some creativity. Murray smooth and lethal.
And the Pistons with possession here. Stewart in the corner. Detroit, no good that time either.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Levine for 3, hits the three-point bomb. Levine's got 9.
His precision on pull-up jump shots is what makes Levine one of the league's most dangerous scorers. His mechanics off the dribble are on point.
There's 45 seconds left to play here in the half. Out to Harris. Pass to Ivy. Back to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
How about that finish by Harris? He sees his opening and does not hesitate to rise up and be free.
Outside Crowder in the corner. Murray with it. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Levine with it. He's got 9. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity, and Valanciunas with the layup. Valanciunas has got 7 now in this quarter. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Kings ahead. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Jonas Valanciunas having a dominant impact in this game.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Keegan Murray is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Ellis, and it's Levine in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now, here's Ivy. Back to Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Here's Levine. 9 points in the game so far. Oh, good on the triple. Ivy with it, picked up by Ellis. The kick out to Cunningham. Buries it from 3-point range. Cunningham's got 17.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Levine dishes to Valanciunas. Back to Levine. Got a piece of it. They get it back. And the dunk by Valanciunas. So it's the Pistons now. Cunningham outside. Oh, good with the triple. And here's Levine who brings it up for Sacramento. He takes it in. And oh, he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
Mercy. That was downright dirty. Levine. Yes, sir.
For 3, Beasley. Ivy on the wing. Back to Cunningham. Lets it go with the 3. Jay Crowder pulls it in. Sacramento's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Levine can't hit. Poked away. Murray kicks to Ellis. Second chance effort. Murray, the pass to Levine. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Ivy. Pass to Stewart. And an intentional foul right there. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Great preparation by Levine, getting to his spot and set to let it fly.
And it's Beasley finishing it off.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Valanciunas, good.
At 7 feet, Valanciunas' size comes in handy from there, especially when he's under heavy pressure.
Now, here's Cunningham. 19 points in the game. Levine with it. Now defended by Cunningham. Pistons trailed by 3. All alone. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Oh, and that's how you run the floor. Cunningham attacking the defense with confidence.
Cunningham against Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Valanciunas has got 8 here in the quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And a wide-open look for Cunningham. Drains the three-pointer. Cunningham's got it all tied up now for Detroit.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham, reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, These are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Misses from close range. The Pistons shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
That's good from Harris. Detroit's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Beasley kicks to Stewart. Kicks it out to Beasley. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
Ivy passes to Harris. Detroit, no good that time either. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Kings lead by 1. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Tobias Harris is out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Beasley in at the 3.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine.
The kick out to Cunningham. Yep, that one goes in there. Cunningham's got 28 points for the game. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
And there's Valanciunas on the assist by Levine. And the Kings lead by 1. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. On the wing, Harris. Back to Cunningham. Crowder with the steal. Inside, here's Valanciunas. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Cunningham drives in. Here's Ivy driving to the basket. And the basket is good.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine. Well, I thought this might happen. The coach's challenge here on the out of bounds.
And this is the exact type of play that I think is perfect for a review. Coach's challenge or not. I mean, you seldom get into a situation where it's hard to definitively determine the out of bounds call.
And depending on what point in the game it is, well, it can have a huge impact on the game. So many games coming down to just one possession. Each possession so critical. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen regardless of the call staying the same.
And it's a great finish! Oh my gosh.
Oh, going over the top, Levine putting his hops on display.
Cunningham against Crowder. Cunningham's shot is off. The Kings leading. Levine kicks to Valanciunas. On the wing, Ellis. And he drives in. Shot clock at 6. Murray finds Valanciunas. Rebound, Detroit. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 5 here tonight. Sacramento's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Outside for Murray. Levine Looking around, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that three ball for these guys.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Harris. Ivy on the wing. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Big-time buckets is what everyone wants to see from Ivy. He has to attack without hesitation in those situations.
Good on the triple.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And here's Beasley. Lets it go from deep. Another three for Detroit.
Boy, you want to talk about taking the wind out of a crowd's sails there. A three to take the lead just moments after they've given it up.
And again, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
Keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammate.
Yes!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham.
And how about Valanciunas coming through here? When it's a big possession, giving it to him is a great idea.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Crowder. Back to Levine. It drops.
And that bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
Cunningham up top. Defended by Crowder.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Timeout, Kings. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
I love that dish down low.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And this is it, guys. Down one, they've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
Cunningham throws the
Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. And for Minnesota, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Edwards in at the 1. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good...
Oh, my goodness! Disrespectful.
Hey, when you can beat people off the dribble, you've got something going for yourself. I mean, LaVine showing that great burst.
And the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Shot clock at 5. Alexander Walker hits the trifecta.
Getting the ball to somebody ready to stroke it. Selfless play by Edwards there.
Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. LaVine gets the bucket.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Randle. Crowder grabs the miss.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
They get the rebound. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Outside Edwards. 4-3. Crowder grabs the miss. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. It's scooped up. Missed inside. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the night.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score. Help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him. Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
LaVine surveys the D. Pass to Valanciunas. Knocked away. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Here's LaVine. Banked it in off the glass. LaVine's got 7 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And here's Edwards outside. Rebound by Sacramento.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
On the wing, Crowder. Let's go with a 3. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist.
Boy, LaVine's playmaking understated. He can do it when he wants to, though.
Reid passes to Randle. Launches it. Crowder grabs the miss. The Kings lead by 6. Here's LaVine. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Lightning move off the dribble. No one can slide over in time. He beat the help. Results in LaVine getting free throws.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Valanciunas. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Julius Randle, second personal team foul.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. Shot is good by Levine.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
That one falls.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
And Levine has got the ball here for the Kings. They're leading by 8. Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. And Levine, here we go. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Randall can't hit.
You gotta move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you gotta knock it down.
They grab their own miss. Second chance shot, and Valanciunas puts it in. Valanciunas has got his 2nd basket on the night.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And here's Crowder from the arc. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Crowder's got 6.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for him later on.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And so he makes both from the line.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Outside Levine. The 3 from Valanciunas. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great.
And so it's Sacramento liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We'll be right back with you shortly. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches. But the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Outside Levine. And another Sacramento 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Edwards for 3. Rebound by the Kings. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. Beyond the arc. And the Kings with another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Here's Levine for 3. He drops it from range. Levine's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Hey, for all that Levine can do on the hardwood, at heart, he's a pure scorer.
For 3, DiVincenzo fires in the triple.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Sacramento leading by 18. Here's Levine for three. Knocks down the triple. Levine's got 27 points.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
And the basket by Edwards.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Sacramento has gone 4 of 4 from three-point land in the second quarter. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
The Kings lead by 21. .146 left in the first half of this one. That one goes in.
Nice little screen and roll action here. Levine surveys the defense and then makes the right read, which is so important.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Minnesota is shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
First team foul.
He's off on the first. Will grant the Kings one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Here's Levine for three. Knocks it down from distance. Levine's got 36 points.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. Fires the three. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. DiVincenzo's got 7 points in the game.
Well, you know, that last three got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples.
Crowder. Pass to Ellis. Levine with it. Murray, a screen on Edwards. Murray passes to Levine. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Levine's got 39.
Levine has a really good knack for when to fire off the catch. An absolutely dangerous offensive player.
McDaniels, that's good.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. McDaniels against Levine. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Randall can't hit. Now Valanciunas shoots over Randall. That one no good. Zach Levine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. And he's hit 8 3-pointers. Strong shooting performance in this one. We'll be back in a moment.
These are return surfaces of the court. And get ready for the fair half-court shot. Give me the beat. Demonstrate up the shots.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And so in the game for the Kings, we've got Zach LaVine. Jay Crowder is out there with Murray. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
First team foul.
Edwards looking for an opening from behind the arc. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Clock at 6. Tries again, and he sinks the layup.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Outside LaVine. Gets the 3 ball to go. LaVine's got 42 in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Edwards, plenty of space. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. Here's LaVine. Here's Valanciunas. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
Edwards for 3. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
LaVine showing you great speed down the lane. He really accelerates. It's hard to stay in front of him if he's your assignment.
For 3, DiVincenzo nails it from 3. DiVincenzo's got 10 points in the game.
Gotta D him up better than that. He's simply too good from beyond the arc.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game, and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Clark is checked in for Minnesota. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
The Kings lead by 19. Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Ellis. Off target from 3-point range. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. LaVine against DiVincenzo. Goes up on the wing. Sacramento grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds now. Here's LaVine for 3. Kept alive. Pass to Valanciunas. Another shot. Crowder outside. Here's Ellis. 5 to shoot. Now here's LaVine. And he banks in the layup. LaVine's got 46.
You know, it's not just a three-point shot for LaVine. He's got a lot of bounce, and that helps him get to the hoop, too.
DiVincenzo against LaVine. DiVincenzo, the pass to McDaniels. And there's a whistle. That goes on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul of the game. And Minnesota making a change here. Reed's checked in. Poke loose. Here's LaVine. What an incredible scoring display he's putting on tonight. Ellis, good.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Here's DiVincenzo. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Levine for three. Rebound Minnesota. McDaniels with it. Outside. DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Shoots. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Reed's got 5 points. Now here's Levine. Fires for three. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And he's able to get it back. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Kings ahead, running away with this one. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Clark in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Right side Reed. McDaniels passes to Reed. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 11. Here's Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Not his best moment. Obviously, no one on their team's happy right now, but you shouldn't be taking that frustration out on your opponent with a poor foul.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Reed, a slam dunk by Reed.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Outside for Levine. Outside Murray. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Randle on the screen. For three, DiVincenzo nails it from beyond the arc.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. And not give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Edwards, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. Sacramento leading by 20. On the wing, Levine. Clark covers. Again! What an avalanche! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Clark. Outside Reed. And here's Randle. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Outside Murray. Back to Levine. Valanciunas sets a screen. They get it again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And you hear a lot about Murray's activity, especially on the glass. I mean, he never stops working. Gets a lot of second chance points opportunities.
Edwards, that's good.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Levine against McDaniels. Levine with room to shoot. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Levine's got 53 points. Minnesota has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Edwards for three. The rebound by Murray. And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. Valanciunas sets a screen. And that's good. Zach Levine for three. Levine's got 17 points here in the second half. Outside Edwards. Rebound by Sacramento. A minute 31 left in the fourth quarter here.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Kings.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And what a huge performance it was for Zach Levine.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
And Minnesota making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Outside Levine. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Edwards. Rejected by Valanciunas.
Yeah, that shot didn't stand a chance. Can't sleep on JV's monstrous reach.
Now here's Levine, covered by Alexander Walker. Crowder with a screen. The deep three from Levine. And another miss by Sacramento. Here's Edwards. And he makes it.
They're doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
So it's the Kings winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They made
Out there with Randall. Then it's Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. And for the Warriors, they've got Draymond Green. Curry is out there with Kuminga. Then it's Butler. And it's Post in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The three-point shot, so important in today's NBA and a major part of the game plan, Greg, for both of these teams.
And we can expect to see a high volume of shots from beyond the arc in this one. I'm looking for whichever squad is able to create more havoc and throw the opposing shooters off their rhythm.
Here's Butler, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Alexander Walker on the wing. Guarded by Curry. Reed with a screen on Curry. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. And just about a minute into the first quarter. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Outside, Kuminga. Pass to Post. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And this is why Draymond Green is so hard to guard in the pick and roll. He has mobility and vision, and he excels at making the right pass.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Now here's Curry. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Curry, chalk up 2 there.
I mean, he is so lethal on the drive. Once Curry knifes inside, there's little you can do to stop him.
Edwards against Butler. Reed with a screen for Edwards. The Warriors pull it in. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sake, good luck trying to stop him now.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
What I love most about Jimmy Butler is his will to win and the capacity he has to take his teammates right along with him.
Here's Post. He's got 5. To the inside. Back to Curry. Shoots over McDaniel. The shot by Curry, no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Edwards finds Randall. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Curry. Warriors leading by 4. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I did get a chance to speak with Steve Kerr a little bit, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Here is Edwards, following the basket by Draymond Green. Green against Randall. Snatched away. Green against Randall. And the wide open shot from Green. And the Warriors take on 2 more.
Boy, an effective use of the pull-up jump shot by Draymond Green. Boy, if he feels he's got room to shoot, he's going to let it go.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Nikhil Alexander-Walker. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter of the game.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can
That was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Timberwolves trail by 10. Outside Edwards. The rebound by Post.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Julius Randle with the rebound.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
McDaniels, a screen on Green, to the paint to stop the run, and finished off by McDaniels.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Here's Kuminga, and he nails the jumper.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 10-point lead, some breathing room heading into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
We've got Kuminga. Draymond Green is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Post in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
They set the pick. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. Kevon Looney is checked in for the Warriors.
Now into the lineup for your Warriors.
Curry against McDaniel.
Kevon Looney.
6 to shoot. Green inside the three-point line. Here's Looney. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Warriors have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
Down low, here's McDaniels. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
This is something Edwards is getting better and better at, facilitating for his guys.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
Curry looking it over. From outside the arc. Oh! Thrown down by Butler.
No, we're talking about a gritty competitor, and Jimmy Butler loves to mix it up on the glass. Nice rebound.
McDaniels in the post. Curry meets him. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense, other times it's to ignite it.
Just smooth execution of the pick and roll. Curry has great understanding and a ton of success running this.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Green against Randle, and the call will be against Julius Randle. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Curry. And it's Golden State with another.
Well, certain guys are so lethal in the mid-range, you almost want them to take it. Stephen Curry, one of those guys.
Edwards kicks to Reed. And stolen by Butler. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the last few years, we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular. Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
Curry, wide open. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 17. Edwards with it. Butler covering. Outside for Randall. Reed with a screen for Randall. Beyond the arc. The three-pointer is right on target. Randall's got himself on the board with 3 there.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Green inside the three-point line. Here's Looney. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Looney's got 6 in the quarter.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
And here's Edwards from the arc. McDaniels passes to Randall. Warriors with the rebound. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. It's Curry outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Reeves got his 4th rebound in this one. Edwards against Butler. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
Butler kicks to Curry. Butler is screen on McDaniel. Here's Curry with the 3. Now Butler. He's got 8. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Drops in the tray. Butler's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Warriors.
Well, never one to force up a 3. Jimmy Butler judiciously will take a 3-point opportunity. That is a nice delivery.
Edwards finds Reed. Out to Edwards. Fires from deep. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Jimmy Butler has been on display for the Golden State Warriors. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific best. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. 17-point game. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Julius Randle is out there with Reed. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the 5.
Well, you have to respect how aggressive Draymond Green is. If he's got the ball in his hands, he's ready to fire.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Trains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 9.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Edwards drives in. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Butler with the ball. Out defended by Randle. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The Warriors making a switch here. Podziemski's checked in.
Give yourself a round.
The tray. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Podziemski's shot is good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Reed with a screen on Butler. Edwards passes to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Timberwolves trail by 19. Here's Edwards. Basket good. Edwards got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Curry from deep three-point land. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds in the game. Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Looney.
Coming onto the floor for your Warriors.
Warriors leading by 17.
Trace Jackson-Davis.
Here's Podziemski. And the Warriors miss again. For Minnesota, they've gone 4-6 from the field since the start of the third.
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
McDaniels against Curry. Back to Jackson-Davis. And there's a foul. It'll go on Trace Jackson-Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Minnesota making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. McDaniel sets a screen for DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Jackson-Davis. Golden State's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Here's Podziemski. Gets an open look and hits. Podziemski's got 5. Timberwolves trail by 16. Here's DiVincenzo. Uses both hands to slam it down.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. It's Randle with the drive. Gobert, and they get it back. Randle dishes to Gobert. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Over in the corner, Randle. Here's Gobert. Sweet move. And slam dunk by Gobert.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Pass to Pajemski. 36 seconds left here in the third quarter. Count that one. 7 points in the game. Timberwolves trail by 14. And here is DiVincenzo. 9 points in the game so far. They get the rebound. Randall passes to Gobert. That one doesn't drop.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And they're pushing it up. A finish, and Randall throws it down.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Pajemski. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. And it's Butler in at the small forward. That's the Warriors' 5. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Butler sets a screen for Curry. The kick outside to Butler. Pass to Jackson Davis. Pajemski on the wing. There's the pick. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Shot by Pajemski, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Here's DiVincenzo. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Warriors leading by 10. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Kevon Looney comes in for Trace Jackson Davis. And Kuminga's subbed in for Brandon Pajemski. Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And it's good, 2 points.
You see the instincts of Curry on the interior. Defenders might be lurking. This guy too good.
Driving, it's Edwards. And he lays it straight in. Edwards got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Over in the corner, Kuminga. A three-pointer, no good. Timberwolves trail by 10. Edwards with it. Butler covering. Here's Reed. And the lead is down inside single digits.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Curry kicks it to Looney. Butler in the corner. Here's Green. Good, and Butler gets the assist. And it's 9 points for Draymond Green.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong position inside.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And it comes off the front of the rim. Warriors leading by 10. Outside Curry. Kuminga against DiVincenzo. Puts up a deep three. DiVincenzo with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. But 3, he scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
3 points.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Edwards against Curry. Great empty that time from Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 7. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And that one drops for him. DiVincenzo's got 5 points in the quarter. Golden State's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. It's Curry outside, buries the long-range jumper. And the Warriors lead by 8.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. And it's Randall, top of the key. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randle embracing a tough opportunity.
Here's Butler. Hard earned by Butler.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Pass to Reed. Over in the corner, Randall. It's deflected. Butler with the steal. Green in the post. Edwards defending. Green dishes to Butler. There's a screen. Takes a 3. Connects from three-point range. And now it's an 11-point Warrior lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
On its way from Curry for 2. It counts. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they...
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Olden, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew.
Really gravitate towards that sort of dislike. It just puts an extra added ingredient of intensity on a game like this. So for the fan bases, this one's big.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. We've got Butler. Kuminga is out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Draymond Green, and it's Post in at the 5.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Here's Kuminga following the bucket by the Grizzlies, and he comes up with a bucket.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
Moran against Butler. Pass to Edey. Kicks it out to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Morant, the pass to Jackson, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Here's Edey, and that one is hammered home.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Memphis head coach. We talked about the task of facing Jimmy Butler, the fiery wing. Coach said, you can talk about the scouting report all you want with Jimmy, but he brings the extra dimension. Butler has the attitude that is unmatched in the league. The passion of Jimmy Butler in full focus tonight, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Jackson can't get it to go. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Post. And here is Kuminga. To the left wing. Here's Post. Again, Golden State.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Moran against Green. Kicks it out to Jackson. Hits the three-pointer. Jackson's got 5 now.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more. And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, BA, I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
Curry, that's good. Curry's got his second basket of the game.
Curry's toughness on display inside there, just clashing inside.
Inside, here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Curry against Jackson. Curry, that's good. Curry's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Moran. Moran with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Pass to Post. Curry surveys. This one for 3. And Post gets it to go. Post has gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Butler with the ball, guarded by Morant. Butler, good.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Offensive rebound. Edey. Pass to Jackson. Up top, Morant. Butler covering. Yep, that one goes. Morant's got 6.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And the Warriors with possession here. Green, a screen. Here's Curry. Cleared away by Wells. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Morant. Here's Edey. There's the triple. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Memphis ahead. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
On the floor for the Warriors. Kuminga is out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then there's Draymond Green. And it's Post in at the 5.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. After the basket by Memphis. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 6. From the wing. They get it back. Pass to Kuminga. Fires from deep. No luck on that one. Well, the Grizzlies shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear. Morant, the pass to Wells. Kicks it out to Jackson. From deep, Morant. Oh, John Morant from deep.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them. Now, that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. Here's Green. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Here's Butler. Ooh, good work on the interior from Butler.
Jimmy B doing his work there, challenging in the lane.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Three-pointer, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Here's Butler. The open shot, Kuminga. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Kuminga's got 7 points for the quarter. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Pass to Edey. Here's Jackson. He's watched by Kuminga. Jackson can't get it to go. The Warriors leading. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And that's Morant for you. Not suddenly. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Here's Curry. Oh, Curry just weaving his way through traffic. Still knocks it in.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Butler against Morant. It's rebounded by Golden State. Right side Green. Pass to Post. And he goes in for the dunk.
Now, Draymond Green patient enough to know when his teammates are running around, at some point one's going to break open, then he finds them.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Wow, that is is awesome to see the small man challenge the big man. Sometimes when you jump, you can be taller than the big fella.
And here is Kuminga. Pass to post. Kuminga with a screen on Jackson. Here's post. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Butler with the ball. Guarded by Morant. Pass to post. Stolen by Jackson. Memphis leading. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Aggressive take from Morant. Here's Wells. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Jackson. Misses the 3. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Memphis ahead, leading by a point. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Jaren Jackson out there with Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Edey. And it's Wells in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Stephen Curry is still playing, but the debates have already started about where he ranks among the all-time greats, Brent.
LBA, it's a matter of opinion, but if your opinion is that he shouldn't be up there, shame on you. At 6'2", this guy is pound for pound, maybe the best player that's ever suited up in this league.
Now here's Morant. Kuminga pulls it in. That's tipped. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Wells. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
It's off his leg. And they're saying he kicked the ball. Memphis on D. It's a one-point game. Kuminga finds Curry. Well, Brent, it's been a blessing to watch Stephen Curry in real time. But he's the kind of player, his highlights will stand the test of time for years.
The best shooter that's ever played the game. Yes, it's been a real treat, BA, to watch all of that happen. But gotta give credit to Steph. The early part of his career, shaky with the injuries, the confidence never wavered. And then all of a sudden, behind these magical hands, the game had changed.
Now here's Morant. He's got 19. Pass to Jackson. Clock at 6. Morant into the lane. Rebounded by Butler. Golden State has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. 90 seconds into the second half now. Pass to Post. Lets the 3 fly. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Post has got 10 points.
Well, heady plays like that are what Jimmy Butler is all about. He knows where the defense is.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Knocks down the long J.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Butler with the ball. Guarded by Morant. Pass to Post. Fades and shoots. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. The drive by Jackson. The 3 is up. Jackson can't get it to go. And it's Butler with the ball for the Warriors. They lead by 1. Post. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Now here's Jackson. 7 points in the game. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Curry with it. Jackson in his pocket. Kuminga, the pass to Butler. Back to Kuminga. Butler, a screen on Morant. And here's Kuminga for 3. And the Warriors miss again. Grizzlies trail by 3. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Green, a screen. Butler against Morant. The gritty finish from Butler there.
And Butler just taking that motion right through contact.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. To the left side wing. Driving inside. Here's Edey. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Butler. 6 points for him. And a deep 3 from Curry. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Jackson on the wing. Outside Morant. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got 6 here in the quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Morant against Butler. Pass to Edey. Outside for Morant. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Post. Lets it go from deep. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Jackson finds Morant. Here's Wells. Butler covering. Outside Morant with 4 on the clock. And no good.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And a great We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Grizzlies trail by 6. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. Stephen Curry is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Green. Then there's Butler. And it's Post in at the 5. Now here's Jackson. Jackson, the pass to Jackson. 5 on the clock. No good on the triple.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Green, a screen. And here's Curry for 3. Pure from three-point range. Curry's got 9 points now in the second half. Curry's gone 2 of 3 shooting from distance here. Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play, and it's Edey missing. Curry passes to Butler, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Here's Edey. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Green for 3. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 6 rebounds in the game. All by himself. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, the play naturally finds Jackson because he's so well positioned. He's right where his team needs him.
Right side, Butler. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Green, a screen. Morant against Kuminga. Pass to Green. Just 4 to shoot. 3-pointer. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got rebound number 7 tonight. Morant against Butler. Here's Edey. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Curry passes to Butler. Green, a screen. Outside Butler. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 6. Outside Morant. Jackson on the wing. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Green. The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
His third personal foul. Third team foul.
Pass to Green. Here's Post. Three-pointer. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Edey. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
The Warriors lead by 7. Outside, Green. And there's a pick. The 3. It's rebounded by Memphis.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Here's Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
Now, now huge to have a big on the floor who can see the entirety of the court. The ball doesn't stop with Draymond Green.
And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's his 4th foul of the contest. It's stolen. Edey, that's good. 43 seconds left to play in the 4th. Pass to post. Here's the 3. Cleared away by Wells.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Now here's Jackson. Morant, the pass to Wells. From deep. Yes! And now they trail by just 4. Outside, Green. Driving to the basket. The 3. Drills it from deep.
Draymond Green.
Play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the 5. And Detroit has possession. And here's Cunningham. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team.
Cunningham against Jackson. Back to Cunningham. Lock at 6. Out to Harris. Takes the 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
And you just got to respect Harris's three-point shot. He is a very capable scorer from that distance.
And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. They can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. Following the score by Memphis. Harris, good.
Some guys live in the corner, so you better get good at it. Harris showing you how comfortable he is right there.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Now here's Wells. Covered by Cunningham. Wells passes to Jackson. Here's Heaney. It's hauled in by Stewart. Detroit's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Outside for Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
For Detroit, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Cunningham with it. Guarded now by Jackson. They get it back. Over to the wing. Stolen by Jackson. And here we go. Morant heading to the hoop.
Those long arms of Jackson Jr. getting in the passing lane.
Pass to Ivy. Going inside. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, Ivy, following the miss by John Morant from deep. And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Stewart, a screen for Ivy. Over to the left wing. Releases. Again, the Pistons good for 2. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the fight. 2 minutes.
Cunningham against Jackson. Morant sets a screen for Jackson. Morant outside. Shoots it. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
This is the productive play Morant delivers, and the team works hard to facilitate them for him.
And slam dunk by Ivy.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. It's Morant with the drive. And Morant throws it down.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
And it's Memphis on the break. Wells in the corner. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Pistons with possession here. Cunningham outside. To the inside. Thompson. And the rejection by Jackson. Cunningham with it. He's picked up by Morant. 5 on the clock. Goes back up. Harris, no good.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Morant against Stewart. Outside Jackson. Memphis moving it around. They now take the lead. Morant's got 9.
In motion, Morant's shooting ability is solid, but when he's this set up, it's outstanding.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. Thompson sets the pick for Stewart. Looking to end the run. Rebounded by Jackson. Right wing. And stolen by Ivy. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
We've got Edie. G.G. Jackson is out there with Jackson. Then it's Morant, and it's Wells in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Stewart's gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Thompson against Morant. Stolen by Thompson. Ivy on the wing. Pass to Harris. Puts up a 3. And no good. And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
Here is Cunningham following the score by Memphis. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for 1 more at the line.
Second personal foul.
And one's on Morant.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far. Jackson finds Jackson. To the middle. Morant looking around. 6 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Edie gets the bucket.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes John Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
Out to Harris. Cunningham against Jackson. Thompson, a screen on Jackson. Inside. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Jackson. Nifty move. He takes it up and lays it in. Jackson's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Richard, how do you think the game has changed since you retired?
Well, the jump shooting teams have had more success. I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
This rookie, Thompson, is special. A talented guard who does a little bit of everything.
Morant with it, picked up by Harris. Pass to Edie. Morant outside. To the paint. Goes up high for the 2-handed dunk.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Jackson against Ivy. Shoots the 3. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
2 minutes remaining.
Thompson against Morant. Pass to Jackson. Morant right side. And finished off by Morant.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Cunningham with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Now Ivy. And another three for Detroit.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Outside for Jackson. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Stewart. Pistons leading by 3. Takes it inside. Cunningham for 3. Wells grabs the miss. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Count that one. Morant's got 13.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
The screen from Thompson. Harris, right side. Out to the right wing. Now, here's Stewart. Defense is right there. And that's good. Tobias Harris for 3. 9 points in the game so far.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Wells kicks to Jackson. Wide open. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. Detroit's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight. Knocked down 5 of them. Cunningham looking it over. Down low. And Thompson gets it to go. Now it's a 6-point Detroit lead.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
The shot by Wells, no good.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And a wide open look for Cunningham. Off the inbound, no good. And so it's the Detroit Pistons with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Stewart in at the pivot spot manning the middle.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Cunningham against Jackson. Harris a screen. A shot by Stewart with no one around. And another 3 for Detroit.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Here's Wells. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Wells has got 5 points so far.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Harris setting the pick for Stewart. And it's off from three-point range. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Wells dishes to Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. No good with the wing jumper. Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now, here's Cunningham. 5 points in the game. Here's Stewart. Nailed from three-point land. Stewart's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pistons. Cunningham against Jackson. Pass to Wells. Driving in, and the dunk by Wells.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Ivy kicks to Stewart. Now, here's Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on Jackson. Cunningham passes to Stewart. From outside, off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 11. It's Morant in the corner. To the left wing. And it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Morant kicks to Wells. Out to Morant. Just 3 to shoot. Fires for 3. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
To the inside. And Thompson throws it down.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. .158 left in the third quarter of the game. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Now here's Jackson. Morant with a wide open look. Tries to save it. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. There's 1:38 left in the third. Cunningham against Jackson. Thompson sets the pick for Cunningham. Plays it up and banks it in. Cunningham's got 7 points in the game.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Jackson has the open look. Sinks the three-pointer.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Cunningham outside. Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
To the wing on the left. Here's Wells. Off on the layup. Pistons leading by 15. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. The kick out to Cunningham. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break.
And the offense has just operated really smoothly here in the open floor.
And they need to use that momentum, clawing their way back via fast break points.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. It's good. Cunningham's got 4 points this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Outside for Jackson. No good on the three. Good if it goes. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so is Detroit. Their lead at 15 going in. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. You've got Morant. Jaren Jackson is out there with G.G. Jackson. Then there's Wells. And it's Edey in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now here is Harris. Shot clock at 5. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Thompson misses. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Here's Edey. Out to Morant. Jackson down low. Guarded by Harris. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And here's a guy that's not in coast mode. Jackson is going to give it all he has every minute he's on the floor. That's how he earns the and one.
Pistons leading by 10. Cunningham outside. To the middle. Here's Thompson. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Jackson gets the bucket.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now, here's Stewart. Back to Cunningham. And he banks in the layup. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 11 assists. Morant against Thompson. It's Morant with the drive. Down low. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Wells. Jackson trying to break free. That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Wells. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. The shot by Ivy, no good. For Memphis, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Jackson passes to Morant. Here's the 3. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
It's one thing to get close, but do they have enough left in the tank to take the lead? We'll have to see.
And slam dunk by Harris.
Coming in with so much intensity, Harris just goes straight to the rim.
Pass to Wells. To the right side. Jackson a screen on Thompson. Morant kicks to Wells.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Cunningham against Jackson. Thompson, high post. Morant against Cunningham. The baseline J off the mark.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Jackson misses. Detroit leading by 7. Pass to Ivy. Fires from deep. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Back to Morant. Off target from 3-point range.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And Cunningham with the basket on the assist from Harris. And the Pistons lead by 9.
just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
And he's good on the three ball.
Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shots.
Ivy passes to Thompson. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Thompson sets the pick for Cunningham. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now here's Jackson. Offensive rebound. Back to Morant. And finished up by Morant. Here's Cunningham. Ball's knocked loose. Morant with the steal.
Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Jonas Valanciunas. Keegan Murray is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Outside for LaVine. He takes it in. Back to Valanciunas. And the basket is good.
You got to keep that head up, and LaVine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
Duran with a screen on Crowder. Here's Cunningham. From down in the low post, it goes.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Harris is checked in for Duran.
Number 12.
LaVine surveys the D. The three ball. The rebound by Detroit. Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak. They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them.
And LaVine has got the ball here for Sacramento. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Cunningham outside. Offline with a three.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's LaVine. Pass to Valanciunas. And here's LaVine from the arc. Sinks the tray.
And with how well LaVine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. Back to Ivy. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's LaVine for three. Another three for Sacramento.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Thompson, a screen on Crowder. Down low. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Cunningham looking it over. Stewart outside, 6 to shoot. There's the three. And rebounded by Zach LaVine. And it's LaVine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 1. And another Sacramento three.
Nice move by LaVine. Hard to contest someone's pull-up when they get so high off the floor.
Now here's Ivy. Defense right on him. Oh, got a piece of it. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And here's Crowder from the arc. The rebound by Stewart. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Ivy passes to Thompson. Back to Ivy. Harris outside. And again, no good by Detroit. Sacramento has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be a second foul of the game. From the inbound. And LaVine, here we go. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Cunningham against Crowder. Out to the right wing. Ivy outside. Shot clock at 5. The three is up. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Here's Levine for 3. The rebound by Stewart.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Ivy. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
It's so tough to contain Ivy's young athleticism. He goes right at the defense hard and gets the contact.
And both free throws good for Ivy. 20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Levine. He's got 11. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Levine finds Valanciunas. Outside for Levine. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now. Levine passes to Ellis. Thompson against Levine. And stolen by Stewart.
Just a great play on D to throw him off the shot and force a turnover.
Ivy outside. Back to Thompson. Ivy outside. On the wing, Thompson. And the 3 off target. Sacramento has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Going inside, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Levine finds Crowder. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Ellis. Here's Crowder. Back to Levine. Launches a 3. And Levine knocks down the 3.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
To the paint. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
The Kings have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And out of bounds, Detroit will have it. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Out to Harris. And again, the Pistons missing. And Levine has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. Murray, no good. Cunningham outside. Back to Thompson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Zach Levine.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
He's perfect from the line this time. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Here's Levine. Oh, Levine in the paint.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
Here's Ivy. 7 points in the game. Out to Harris. Thompson outside. There's the drive. Counted. Thompson's got 9 points in the quarter.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Here's Levine for three, and the three-pointer goes. And the Kings lead by 1.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Beasley's checked in for Detroit. 1:44 left to play in the first half of basketball. And there's a whistle. That goes on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul.
13 foul.
Crowder with a steal. Not a smart pass, and he knows it. Got to disguise your intentions better than that. And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Here's Harris. Back to Cunningham. Ball stolen. Here's the break. And here's Crowder from the arc. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. Pistons trail by 3. Beasley for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists tonight.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Oh, Levine not messing around in tight.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Levine against Cunningham. Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And he's still able to punch it home, even with the defender draped all over him, B.A.
Oh, just great power and concentration right there. Cunningham drives in. Yep, that one's good. Cunningham's got 6 points.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drives.
Outside Levine. Pulls it from the top of the key. They get the rebound. What a performance for Asar Thompson. He has been the story for the Detroit Pistons. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Please, direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And so in the game for the Kings, Jay Crowder is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach Levine, and it's Ellis in at the 2. Powerful take from Cunningham.
And no lack in concentration. Cunningham going to work.
Here's Levine for 3. The rebound by Detroit. Cunningham outside. Cade taking it in. Harris right side. Over Levine. Harris misses.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Valanciunas finds Crowder. Valanciunas sets a screen. And Crowder the bucket on the assist from Valanciunas. Crowder's got his first basket.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Stewart the pass to Ivy. Harris on the wing. Count it, and the foul. It's on Keegan Murray.
Yeah, Harris is all heart. He won't relent on the play and ends up getting an and-one chance.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wimby and Chet Holmgren.
Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Levine. And Levine throws it down.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. Levine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
Here's Cunningham. Out to Harris. Beasley outside. Driving in. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Levine. And the ball out of play. The Pistons will have it. And so it's Detroit with it. They lead by 1. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Right wing. Murray against Ivy. And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Levine can't hit.
Using all of his 7-foot wingspan effectively, Cunningham stays on the shooter.
Out to Harris. Pass to Beasley. Stewart outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Here's Ivy. An easy 2 on the layup. Ivy's got 11.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Pass to Ellis. 1:14 left in the third. Murray passes to Levine. And Cunningham pulls it down.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Beasley outside. Takes a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 7 assists in the game.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
56 seconds left in the third quarter. Will it go? Levine. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Personal foul. Team second.
.30 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. These are his first free throws of the game.
Second personal foul.
The first free throw is good.
At the line for your
Both free throws good from Cunningham.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Cunningham against Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Ivy. Here's Ellis. 6 on the shot clock. He buries it from 3. Ellis has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Cunningham outside. And so it's Detroit closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to...
That's right, fans.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And it's Detroit with the ball. They've led by as much as 10. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Tobias Harris out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Beasley in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Crowder with a steal. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And he's showing some strength on that finish. Murray, a terrific job fighting off the contact.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Beasley outside. Out to Harris. Off target with the 3. Kings trail by 3. Levine passes to Valanciunas. And there's the rejection. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Here's Levine. Valanciunas sets a screen. Crowder outside. Back to Valanciunas. 4 on the clock. And that one good.
Showing off another part of his game. Valanciunas just proving he has a reliable jump shot too.
Pass to Beasley. For 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Ellis, good. And it's Detroit with the ball. 2-point game. There's Cunningham with a 3. And Detroit another 3.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
On the wing, Crowder. Pass to Murray. Levine against Cunningham. Crowder, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Levine. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, Zach Levine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that. In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
Ivy outside. Pass to Beasley. Ellis with a rebound. Kings trail by 3. To the left wing to tie it up. Second chance effort. Murray up top.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by Murray.
And Valanciunas' teammates love seeing him come up huge, knowing he's ready to score when called upon.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Beasley for three. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Cunningham against Crowder. The floater. Three-pointer, Stewart drains the triple. Stewart's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Ellis. Puts up a 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Here's Ivy. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coaches.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. They've led by as much as 10. Out to Harris. Cunningham with the ball. And he sinks it.
And you can tell Cunningham is a very determined player, refusing to give up on the situation.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. That three's off the mark. Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Beasley with a screen on Crowder. Cunningham, pass to Beasley. Out to Harris. Not going to go that time. Here's Levine for 3. Unable to get that one.